Okay, okay, now I got Mike. Okay, now we're good. Okay, thanks, Mr. S. Oh, well then that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay, class. Hey, hey, Gabby, turn around, please. Shh. Let's salvage what's left of Bible class. Got the mic working, evidently. So, shh, guys, 10th grade, 10th grade. Okay. Um, DL's a quick update, a quick recap because you couldn't hear. Had to change mics because we had a break in last night. Two mics were stolen out of my room, both mine and Miss Willis's, and our battery packs and my Bible and our thermometer were stolen. So had to get a new mic. Wasn't working properly. Boys, wasn't working properly. So Mr. S had to come back down to get me going on that. So looks like we're up and running. Let's see what we can salvage for the next 10, 15 minutes of Bible class. Okay. That one was quite a while. I had it here at school because it was an older one and it was okay, but that's okay. Okay. Shh. Stop. 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 Boys, stop. Okay? Okay. Starting off with this topic. Parents know more than you think. Teenagers usually complain about these things. Complain that their parents don't understand them. Okay? But what you got to realize, and I know there's circumstances, I know things are different in each situation. Adrian, move right up here. I know every situation is different, okay? And we just got to go with this. But for the most part, and a lot of these apply, you say, a lot of times the teenagers say that parents don't understand us because they lived in the dark ages, okay? I heard that back when, or we said that back when I was a teenager, okay? And if they lived in the dark ages, then you're saying your parents lived in the ice age type thing, okay? Parents, you complain and you say, well, parents never had fun. They never let us have fun. Shh. They don't want me to have fun. So these are just some things, shh, that a lot of teenagers say about their parents, okay? Because they don't think that their parents understand them. Well, here's the next question. Do you know your parents? Okay? Parents were once teenagers, just like you. Now, I know that, excuse me, I know that, like I've said with myself, when I was a teenager, things were a whole lot different. Okay? They weren't as bad of a scenario. The world wasn't as bad as what it is now. And you guys are going through a lot more different things than what we did. That's true. Okay? There's no doubt. But parents were teenagers once too. They went through a lot of things. You have never been an adult yet. Okay? And so adults do see things in a different realm. Parents have more years of experience as adults. You're getting to the adult stage. You're getting there. Okay? And perhaps parents don't know and understand you more, or excuse me, parents do understand you more than you think they do. Okay? So a lot of times it's their response. Shh, Doug. A A lot of times it's their response to things that gives you those ideas. Okay. Well, number 3, the parental discipline. Okay. Teenagers, young kids have always complained about discipline because none of us like it. None of us like to be disciplined. But it is natural. It is a natural course. It is commanded by God because God wants us to do what's right. And it's based on genuine love, or it should be. Okay? From God, and I think that's where this is talking about, discipline is based upon genuine love because it's come from God. Okay? And hopefully from a parent's perspective, it's done with love. Discipline produces godliness when applied and received, and the key word there, properly. Okay? The key factor in discipline is a lot of times your attitude towards it. Okay? How you accept it. So the question is, what is your attitude towards your parents' discipline of you? Or, and we talk about parents here, but we can put any authority figure into that slot. What is your attitude towards that authority figure in the discipline part? Okay? A lot of times we mistreat our parents. I did. I'm not saying this to defend that, but a lot of times it's a growing process. It's a maturing process. But that doesn't excuse it. Okay? So, here in your book, and probably page what, 10, 12? No, 91? My fault, 10 and 12, good grief. Many teenagers mistreat their parents because they don't really understand them. So let's look at these categories. I'm going to take the mother, which is the first group first, and then we'll go to the father after that. The mistreated parent would be the mother. The first reference in your chart would be Proverbs 15:20. It says, "A wise son maketh a glad father, but a foolish man despiseth his mother." So what is the youthful mistreatment of the mother? Despising them. Despising them because a lot of times we just don't understand what's going on. Okay? We despise them because they discipline us. There can be overboard to all this. Okay? There can be overboard. A lot of times the overboard does come because of our attitude towards everything. Okay? The second reference, Proverbs 19:26. "He that wasteth his father, chaseth away his mother, is a son that causeth shame, bringeth reproach." So in this case, the youthful mistreatment is you're chasing your parents away, or a teenager is chasing them away. Your parents want to be there for you. They really do. Some may not know how to go about that. Okay? And that's where they need some help. Okay? They may need counseling in that realm. And a lot of times that comes because their parents weren't good parents. And so you learn that trait, or you pick up on that trait, and it just carries over from generation to generation. So we have a tendency to chase away our parents because we don't want them, and we don't realize that they understand us, or we don't think they do, or we're not happy with what they're doing. Proverbs 20:20. "Whoso curseth his father or his mother, his lamp shall be put out in obscure darkness." The mistreatment here is cursing the parent. Okay? Not verbally calling them names, but just cursing them in a way that is of a disrespect to them, which ties into using the foul language and et cetera, et cetera. But this is how I interpret this verse, cursing them in just the disrespect aspect. Proverbs 28:24. Whoso robbeth his father or his mother and saith, it is no transgression, the same is the companion of a destroyer. Good to see you, Yuvia. She had to pick up her parents or something from the airport or something like that, so she just got back. So, the useful it was something about the airport. Okay, youthful mistreatment. Obviously, she went with a parent or some guardian at that point, someone that could drive. They rob her of her health, time, contention. And you don't understand this a lot of times. Don't understand this sometimes when we're teenagers. But the way we treat our parents does cause health problems. Because parents worry, they can get concerned, stress level rises, blood pressure rises. You can go on with a lot of different aspects to it. So we rob them of the health. We rob them of the time because they want to spend it with us. We don't let them. And then we are contentious to them because of just different aspects that come up. How do you solve it? Communication. A lot of times. Sometimes that doesn't always work because not all families communicate to each other. But if we start and learn how to do that, then that's going to be a big plus. Okay? But it comes back to that A word, the attitude word. If we have a right attitude, you'd be surprised how the parents react to that. And same way with any authority. If the attitude's there, response is going to be better on the other side too. Okay? We're almost out of time with this one, so since we're at this break, the next one is on the Father. So let's just, same verse, just a different aspect, but let's just break it right here so we have a clean idea of where we're at. And tomorrow we'll pick this up. Hopefully we can finish this in the 4 days. And anyway, but DLs, thanks for tuning in. Sorry for the delay. Everything would have been okay if we hadn't gotten broken into last night. But, oh well, life goes on. But at least we got the computer back, got the screen up, so that's a plus. Okay, DLs, we'll see you later. And Sophia and Maya. I forgot to put you on the master list of whose name you drew. So if you can text me somehow, let me know whose name you drew. That way I just want to make sure, hey, I just want to make sure that everything's covered as far as this Friday with the Secret Santas, okay? So let me know, please, today so I can double check, okay? Thanks a lot. We'll see you 2 or a little bit later in science. So, adios.
Okay, so the authors. For those of you in distant learning, I'll send you the quiz. Sorry about that. But go ahead, everybody, clear your desk. We are taking our literature quiz. There you go. Put the book away. You weren't even on the right page. You weren't even on the right page. It was 103 to 115, and you were at the beginning of the unit. Sure, if you think there's a last name. Oh, yes. I thought you meant on the characters. I was like, about to hang my head in shame. Yes. I did, thank you. Okay. Do your best, Austin. Who else is distant learning today? Sophia. Let me see. She's online. Oh. She is. I'll just give it to her later, because I don't have her email. So, Yulia, Savannah, Jeremiah. You okay? You done? Your turn. And then once you are done with your quiz, go ahead and turn to page number, let me look really quickly. Page number 90, where are we, verb tenses, principal parts. Page number 91, thank you. Page number 91. In grammar, if you did not do exercise D yet, go ahead and work on the rest of exercise D. Page 91. Pardon me? Okay. In the beginning, it's the beginning of our main character's life, and this person taught him about the story, about the prophecy, because he loved the story so much that he started to meditate and look to the Great Stone Face, so this person taught him the story of it. Good. Good. Can you guys see over there? Okay, I'm just going to leave it over there. Okay, everyone should be finishing up. Just a few more minutes. Write your final answers and then come turn it in. And again, if you haven't turned in your homework, words for B 2 times, please do. Otherwise, it will be a 0. I got it. I just didn't know if people needed them, but... Thank you. You should have been working on exercise D if you have not done it already in your grammar book. If you have not done it already, turn to exercise D, page 91 in your grammar book. Okay, everyone should turn all their quizzes in. Elijah, are you going to turn it in? Awesome. Okay, everyone turn to page 91. Shh, no more talking. Page 91 in grammar. Okay, exercise D. Okay, if you notice, we're going to learn about more tenses in our past, present, and future tenses. So if we master past participles, that will really help us. Because notice on the board, every perfect tense has the past participle form, okay, that is needed. Okay, the difference is what kind of helper verb is with it. Okay, we'll go over that in a second. Let's do exercise D. Okay, so we did already do this. We didn't go over it. I just said past past participles and stuff like that. So let's do number 1. What is the past of break, class? Broke. You guys didn't have to write the sentences out in this one. You just could have done the verbs, okay? So number 2, the past of burst. Burst. Number 3, the past of go. Isaac, your book should be open. Please turn there when I say, so we don't have to stop and wait for you, okay? Number 4, the past of grow. Grew. The past of lead. Led, L-E-D. Okay, past participle of run. Okay, have run. Okay, have, has, or had run. Remember, past participles, they have a helper verb. Okay, so the past participle of the word see. Have seen with an N. Okay, everyone should be following along. Ricky, look in your book. Yes, Elijah. Page 91. Okay. Past participle of shine. Have shown, or if you don't know the, what helper verb to use, you could put X in these ones. Have, has, or had shown. Number 9, the past participle of take. Have taken, has taken, or had taken. Good. And then number 10, the past participle of throw. Have thrown, or has thrown, or had thrown. Okay, with the past participles, the main verb is basically what is the main part, and then the helper verb will obviously be different. Okay, so everyone turn to page number 92, okay? Verb tenses, okay? The tense of the verb indicates the time of the action or condition expressed of the verb, okay? That makes sense. Whatever tense it is in, it tells you when it happened. A verb tells when things happen, past, present, or future. There are 6 tenses in English. Okay, you do want to know these: the present tense, the past tense, the future tense. Okay, obviously present is what happens now. Past is what happened before. Future is what will happen. And then there are 3 more sub-past perfect and future tenses. Okay, so the present perfect tense, the past perfect tense, and then the future perfect tense. The perfect tenses are special cases of the past, present, and the future. Okay, so the following listing will help us see how various tenses are formed. Okay, again, there's a word called conjugation. It's changing all the things to where it should be. Okay, so present, present participle, past, and past participle. We just practiced those. All right, so present tense, your present form is see. Okay, you guys see that. Your past tense, I saw. Your future is will or shall, right? Plus your present verb. So will see or shall see. That's your future tense. Okay, everyone should be looking on page number 92. Okay, Austin, whatever you have in your hand, put it away. Your notes or your notebook. Okay, you should only have your grammar book out. Okay, will or shall plus the present form. Okay, grammar book. Do not argue with me. Okay, put your paper away. Okay, there's the present perfect tense. Okay, look at the board. Okay, your present perfect tense will have the words has or have plus your past participle. That's why we practice past participles first. Okay, so notice how we said past participles. They have the helper verb with them. Doesn't matter which one, as long as you conjugate the actual verb. Okay, so present perfect would be the word has or have with your past participle. Okay, past perfect, this one will be really easy to spot, or easier to spot, is because it always has the word had. Okay, had makes it past perfect, then it is seen with your past participle form of your verb. Okay, then the last one, these ones are pretty easy to spot as well. Will have or shall have. Okay, future is will or shall. Future perfect will be will have or shall have with your past participle. Okay, so those are the differences between present, past, and future, with present perfect, past perfect, and future perfect. Okay, so obviously all of these indicate time. That's the differences between those. Okay, so let's practice using exercise A. Okay, exercise A, identify the tenses of the italicized verbs by writing present, past future, or present perfect, past perfect, or future perfect. If this will help you, make sure you mark it in your book, okay? So mark in your book what the future tense has, will or shall, plus your present verb. Okay, your present perfect, have or has, plus participle. Past, mark it is the had, okay? And then future perfect tense obviously will be will have or shall have, plus your past participle. Okay, so let's look at number 1. Mary Magdalene ran to tell the disciples the tomb was empty. Who knows that one? Okay, that is past. Okay, the reason why it is past is because there's no helper verb there. Okay, so no helper verbs go with past. Okay, Adrian, can you tell me what number 2 is? Ashley knows now where she will go to college. Knows? It is present. Good. Number 2 is present. Okay. Let's look at number 3. His son Nicholas has often spoken of his father's desire to be a gardener. Okay, who has number 3? Andrew? It is present perfect. Notice how there is the helper verb has, then spoken is the past participle form of the verb spoke or speak. Okay? Number 4, I am afraid Stephen will not have arrived by the time we leave. Okay, so this one's pretty easy to spot because of the will have. So we see will have, class. What is that? Future perfect. Okay? These making sense to everybody? Okay, so there's will have, and then arrived is the past participle form of arrive. So therefore it is future perfect. Okay, number 5. The architect submitted his plans to the board for approval. Who knows that one? Austin, do you know that one? Submitted. Is there a helper verb there? It's not present. Look at ed. Okay, so ed makes it past. Okay, submitted. Number 6, will Matthew Reese enter college this fall? Class, who knows this one? It is future. Notice how the word will is there, but there's no have. Also, enter is the present form of the verb. Okay, it's not the past participle. So that one's just future. Okay, number 7, these candidates will give a speech at next week's youth meeting. Gabby, what's number 7? It is future. Okay? Number 8, our new neighbors had lived in Illinois before they moved here. Okay? What tense has the word had? Isaac? It's on the board. Past perfect. Okay, I'm going to move the camera a little bit so the distance learners can see. Okay, so number 8 is past perfect. Okay, with past perfect is the word had, and then lived would be the past participle form. Okay, number 9, Mr. Hall does enjoy working in his garden now that he is retired. Okay, this one's kind of tricky because it does have a helper verb of does. However, you need to look at the main verb. Okay, it is present. Everything that makes everything past is have or has or had. Okay? Yes. Mr. Hall enjoys. Good. Okay? Number 10, Judas had decided to betray Christ before the night of the Last Supper. Ricky, what's number 10? Had decided. Okay? It is past perfect. Go ahead and work on 11 through 15. 11 through 15. Okay? Who has number 11? Elijah, you want to try number 11? Has forgotten. 10. Oh, we already did 10, sorry. Good, it is present perfect. Okay, there is the word has with the past participle forgotten. Okay. Number 12, were. Good, it is past. Number 13, Andrew. Shall have read. It is future perfect. Good. The number 14, had composed. Jaden. It is past perfect. Good. And then 15, class. Future. Okay, that one's just future because there is no shall have with the past participle. It's shall with the word make, and that's the present form of the word. Okay, so future is shall or will with the present form. Good. Okay, let's do exercise B. Draw 2 lines under the verb or verb phrase in each sentence, then we're doing the same exact thing. Okay, what is my verb in number 1? The Smiths are planning a trip to Africa. Good, are planning. Okay, who knows what are planning is? Not future. It is present, okay? The words ing, we'll go into that more with emphatic and different tenses like that with progressive and stuff, but that one is present, okay? Number 2, they will have arrived at Anchorage by this time next week. What is number 2, my verb? Will have arrived. Amethyst, what is it? Good, it is future perfect, okay? Derek, give me my verb in number 3. Okay, there's one more. Good, have been. Doug, what form, what verb tense is have been? Not past. Not past, perfect. Okay, what does the word have go with? Look at the board. Okay. Have, just have. Okay, present perfect. Good. Number 3 is present perfect, okay? Number 4, Adrian, what is my verb? Okay, not helpful, just is being. Okay? What is the word is being? What tense is that? Avery, do you know? It is present, okay? That's what they're doing at the moment. Number 5, for 2 weeks, he has been reading about sightseeing possibilities in Alaska. Lena, what's my verb? Has been reading. Gabby, what's my tense? Good, it is present perfect. The word has there and been reading, okay? Good job. Tonight for homework, do number 6 through 15, okay? 6 through 15. Okay, page 93, number 6 through 15, you're underlining the verbs twice, and then you're telling me what tense it is, okay? No. Nope, just number 93, exercise B, number 6 through 15. Okay, are there any questions about grammar homework? Awesome. Okay, tonight for literature, I'll write it on the board. It's just to read pages 116 and 117. Okay, and then your vocab quiz is on Wednesday. Okay, vocab quiz over 4B is on Wednesday, so go ahead and take out your books one more time. Vocab books. Turn to list 4B on page number 33. Okay. Again, this is your rule. This is your rule about changing the Y to an I. When would I not change the Y to an I? Who knows? Gabby? When there's a what? Vowel before what? Before the Y, okay? So when there is a vowel before the Y, I would keep the Y, okay? That's why number 1, alleys, they kept the Y. Okay, and then same thing with deploys. There's a Adrian and Isaac. Okay, deploys. I don't think it's funny that you got your friend in trouble. Okay, you shouldn't be laughing. Okay, number 9, and boys. O is before the Y, therefore you keep the Y. Medleys, E before the Y, so you keep the Y. So only time I would not change the Y to an I is if there is a vowel before the Y. And then in this list, luckily there are no exceptions. So go ahead and study your rule. Okay, and then this week you should have been studying your roots, your prefixes, and your suffixes, as well as your synonyms for the words. Okay, so let's go over to page 34. Okay, we're going to read off the synonyms for each word. Okay, so give me the synonyms for choleric. Class. Okay, cranky, fractious, irascible, irritable, or testy. Okay, if you're easily provoked to anger, no one really wants to mess with you because you're kind of sensitive. Okay, convalescent. Okay, everyone should be participating. Austin, what did I say about the notebook? Put it away. Like, away. Close it. Okay, putting your elbow on it is not putting it away. Okay? Austin, give me the synonyms for convalescent. There's 3 more. Okay? That's what happens when we don't pay attention. Everyone should be paying attention. Number 3, what is the synonym for cordial? Okay? Number 5, corporeal. Okay, of the nature of the body as opposed to the spirit, so anything that's material, anything that's the physical part of the body, okay? Emphatic. Okay, so done with emphasis, assertive, forcible, hysterical. Good. Distraught, distressed, hysterical, it's dealing with your emotions. Number 7, impudent. Rude, brazen, impertinent. Okay, disrespectful, insolent, mouthy. Okay. Number 8, lucid. You can read the first one. Oh boy. Okay, good. So everything that's sensible or clear, rational, that's lucid. Okay, or glossy. Malevolent. Okay, malicious, malign, malignant, spiteful. Okay, anything that is wishing evil against others. Okay, number 10, sardonic. Okay, showing scornful mockery. So a lot of you guys are fluent in sarcasm. So this one is kind of like sarcastic. Okay, so number 11, sordid. Okay, so anything that's gross, sordid. Turbulent. Good. Okay, violently disturbed or agitated. Okay, then you should be setting your word analysis, your roots, your prefixes, and suffixes. We'll review those tomorrow. Other than that, are there any questions about the homework tonight? Okay, so continue on just studying. You should have turned in your, what's it called, your list 4B words if you haven't done that already. For those of you in distance learning, you need to turn it in as well. Then just tonight's homework is to study for your quiz on Wednesday. Okay? Literature 116 and 117. Then grammar is page 93, exercise, or finishing the exercise. Okay? Are there any questions? Awesome.
Welcome, distant learners. Yes, you may check quickly. Okay, welcome, distant learners, to this week. Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Okay, we are about to start class here shortly. Okay, just a few announcements. This week we are going to be moving a little bit faster. Okay, I might not be reading as much. I'm trying to get through the notes as best for you guys so we can finish the notes Wednesday, a review for a quiz, and then have a quiz Thursday, and then have no other class on Thursday. Obviously Friday, Christmas party, no class anyways. But hopefully you guys are getting everything turned in. Remember, if you're not turning in stuff, okay, it is a 0. I'm trying to do my best to work with you guys on that. Okay, you can check My School Works. Don't just text me, say, hey, what am I missing? Okay, it is your part as a student. You have access to My School Works. Go on there, see what you're missing. Okay, get it turned in. Okay, don't be lazy now, and then at the end of this week say, hey, what did I miss or what am I missing over the last few weeks? Okay, and you can't just do it all right then and there. Okay, you need to make sure you're turning it in. As a distant learner, you have that responsibility. Students are turning their work on time in class. If they don't, they receive a 0. Okay, same thing applies to you guys. If you're not turning it in, whether you're sending me a picture or something, or like the rule is you can turn it all by like paper or whatever in person on Fridays of that week. But if you're not doing that, you do receive a 0. So make sure you're turning that all in. So we can stay on top of things. It's good to have some of you guys here. Make sure if you're in the chat, you always put your name in there so I can mark you as present. You can't just say you're here, chat that you are here so I can know, or your name or whatever. Lacey, homework. Thank you, Lacey. Okay, I got to send some things to my 11th and 12th graders real quick, so give me one moment. Okay, Adrian, we have some announcements. We're going to try to get through these notes quickly. It's just you can't turn off the volume when you have it plugged in for some reason. I am sending out emails to 2 of my 11th and 12th graders and a message. Some notes that they missed. All right, shh. Adrian, quiet so I don't have to move you. Ladies, quiet. We're going to try to get through these notes as quick as we can. Adrian. Because you're always the one talking.
That is true.
It is true.
It is true.
Shh. Turn in your homework right now or else you receive a 0. Make sure that's turned in. Turn it in. Shh. If you lost it, I'm so sad for you. But I really am. All right. Shh. So let's pull out our notes. Rick, take your hood off. No hoods in class. Take it off. No hoods in class. Thank you. Doug, chair down. Stop talking. Thank you. This. Let's try to get through these notes quickly. If we're talking, we're just not going to get through them quickly. Okay. Everyone should have their notes out and nothing else. Adrian, like now, you're still talking. I call out you all the time because you're the one always talking. Be quiet. So you have to. Do you have to respond? Guess what? If he was the only one talking and you didn't respond, guess who I'd call out? I'd say, hey, Isaac, be quiet. So you weren't talking. That's a lie. Because I was just watching you talk. No, not whatever. You were talking and you need to stop talking. I call you out because you're talking every single day. If someone talks and they're not usually talking, I say, hey, be quiet, and then they're quiet, I don't have to call them out all the time. But when you talk every single day, and I say, hey, Adrian, be quiet. Hey, Adrian. Be quiet. Hey, Adrian. I said it 3 times. Be quiet. Okay, you need to be quiet. And that doesn't mean make sounds either. That means sit there and do your notes. Doug, put your chair down. I'm not going to ask again. Don't mess with anything else. The only thing you should have out now, Derek as well, no phone. I know, I'm just saying, no phone. Just helping you out there before we even start. Pull out your notes. Awesome. That's probably the best place for it for him. Okay, pull out those notes, and we are going to begin. We left off talking about Charlemagne as a religious leader. If you'd like to follow, we're on page 126. Okay, moving on. In Charlemagne's reign, Gabby, please turn around all the way so you're not even tempted to. There you go. I know. All right, here we go. Rick, take it off.
What is he wearing?
It's his mask.
Oh, that's fashion sense.
Probably, yeah. No, you just be told to take it off. All right, here we go, because you're not allowed to wear no hats, no hoods, no beanies, no nothing on your heads during class. Not during class. You can wear it at school, but you can't wear it during class. Do-rags, probably not.
You can't wear a do-rag at school.
No.
What if I'm black?
Why do you have to even say that? Why does it matter what you are? Do-rags are not approved for any color.
What if I need to keep my
For any color. You do it while you're sleeping. Obviously, you don't even know how do-rags are used because you've never used them or seen anyone use them. I have 2 African-American brothers. I know how they're used. That's not how they're used. All right, here we go. Christmas Day of 800 AD. Shh. Pope Leo III. Pope Leo III placed a crown of gold upon Charlemagne's head and proclaimed him as Charles Augustus. What does Augustus mean? Emperor or ruler, which made him, Charlemagne, emperor of the Romans. Shh. What was our deal? There you go. Make sure we get these notes down. Yes, sir.
Okay, I was just going to ask you, how's your weekend?
It was great. I got to see my parents-in-law and my brother-in-law. We got to eat some good food.
Oh, yeah, you never passed us back our papers.
What? Oh yeah, always. I mean, we cooked at the house, so we didn't. Always, when you go to the parents-in-law's house, it's always on the parents-in-law. You know what I'm saying?
Just like how the veterinary medical.
I don't ask; they just buy. You just keep your mouth shut and say thank you. All right, here we go. But he's a good cook, so he cooked a lot for us. He made some carne asada and chicken tacos. He made some lumpia. He made some other stuff. He's a good cook. Shh.
Where did you guys go? Did you guys go see Christmas lights? Where did you guys
Oh yeah, we did. We went to. It's called Homestead of something. I don't even remember. Mrs. Cora will remember more. It was in like Santa Clarita area, if you know where that is.
I have a question.
It's like probably 50 minutes away from here, towards Burbank-ish. You know where Burbank is, right? Everyone, most people. All right, but some of Charlemagne's accomplishments. Obviously, we've been talking about him for a while. Okay, who is Charlemagne again? What? Charles the Great, who was the son of? Who was he the son of? Pepin the Short. Thank you, Jesse. Okay, but some of Charlemagne's accomplishments. Shh, Derek and Doug. Okay, first, he established an efficient system. I think I spelled that. I don't know if that's spelled right. I think it's spelled wrong. I don't know. Established an efficient system of government by dividing his empire into local administrative districts. Okay, obviously, when your empire grows, when you're one person, so you have basically extensions of yourself ruling different areas. Second, hey, sorry, I couldn't make it bold with this print. I couldn't make it bold. It wouldn't let me. But it's called a missi dominic, which means the kings and envoys. Okay, he had these or sent out these to check on local officials, inspect local conditions, and hear grievances against government officers. Each envoy consisted of a bishop and 2 nobles. And lastly, he promoted education and he promoted or history. Don't write on the desks. Erase it. It's not your property. What? 800 AD still, around that time. So anywhere from the 780 AD to 800 AD. All right, moving on. All right, this will lead us to a writing. Okay, remember we just said how Charlemagne, if you need notes, I can go back to them later. So just keep on moving. Charlemagne, he said the preservation of manuscripts. Okay, these were one of those main manuscripts, the Carolingian minuscule. Okay, it was a more legible style of writing that replaced old cursive scripts. Clean it up. All right. Don't do it again. Shh. We can have our rap battles on Christmas party day, not today. All right, this is going to lead us to our next leader that we're going to learn about, Louis the Pious. Louis the Pious. Does anyone know what pious means?
It means like quiet, kind of reserved.
Okay, yes. Okay, in this sense, yes, it does mean kind of like quiet, reserved. Okay, in this sense, he was called this because he was a ruler or leader, okay, that didn't really do much. He kind of just stayed back. He let people push him around. Okay, he didn't really rule. He was in the position of ruling, but didn't really do much. He was the only surviving son of Charlemagne. Okay, he was considered a weak king whose 3 sons began a civil war over how the kingdom would be divided. Shh. If you have a comment, raise your hand. Ricky's ready to get schooled in 2K on Friday.
Guys, from now
Oh, you
on,
play 2K?
correct spelling of what is W-U-T. Understand?
I'll bring my Xbox, because I just don't got 2K. I'll bring my Xbox. I'll rent the 2K.
All right. This treaty that divided the kingdom after the Civil War is known as the Treaty of Verdun. The Treaty of Verdun. We have a few things on this. You got to write faster there, Austin. Shh. Okay, well, you just got to write faster. Okay, you can't look at one word, write one word. You got to like look at a phrase, then write a phrase. Well, that's going to be a problem. Okay, this treaty divided the empire into 3 main parts. Okay, Louis had 3 sons, 3 main parts. It's the bald. It's Charles the Bald, I promise. I think it's on page 128. It is Charles the Bald. All right, here we go. Okay, first we have, again, this kingdom after these civil wars. Okay, we're divided in 3 parts. First we have Lothair the Elder. He retained the title of emperor and received the middle part of the empire, which was like northern Italy and a narrow strip of land from Italy to the North Sea. Okay, so first we have Lothair. Bald. Okay, he received, yes, it is Charles the Bald. Okay, he received the western part of the empire. Shh. He received the western part of the empire. Okay, so like modern day Europe, maybe like Spain, France, maybe some of England, Germany. Shh. And then lastly, we have Louis the German, which gained the eastern portion. So it would have been like present-day Turkey, in that area, Asia Minor, towards Russia. Okay, I know these ones are a little bit longer. Give you guys time to write this one down. Okay, but some other things or a stage that the Treaty of Verdun set. Good to see you, Giselle, Lacey, Adam, Uvia. Make sure you throw your name in the chat or else I do not mark you as present. Okay, you can't just be on the stream and not paying attention. Okay, you have to be paying attention. Have you guys already done your gift exchange, name drawing, and everything? All right. Be recommended to turn it in like on Wednesday, so it's here. Even Thursday. Well, you can put it in a different room, the 7th and 8th grade. No, I'm talking about the 11th and 12th grade. You can give it to me though. I'll set the gifts in there. I would say certainly for the guys, since you are probably gonna be the ones that forget more. Okay, bring it in Wednesday or Thursday ahead of time so it's already here. So then you don't come in Friday and be like, oh, I forgot. Because then that'd be very rude for you to get a gift from someone and then whoever you had did not get a gift. That'd be very rude. To be honest, in my opinion, if I'm in here and you guys do that, I would just, if you didn't bring a gift, you don't get your gift. Your gift goes to someone else. Yeah. All right, next note. What did the Treaty of Verdun do? It set the stage for formation. Back, Adrian, put your chair down. Okay. Set the stage for the formation of modern nations of France and Germany. Shh. Both the western and eastern portion of the empire were unified in geography and nationally, then the middle section, which disintegrated because of its diversity. That middle section, we're going to see do that. No, not your midsection.
Mr. Cole, what was your favorite thing to order at the Great Awakening Cafe?
Probably what I always get, an iced caramel macchiato.
I've got to buy that every single time I go.
It depends who's working, though. I didn't really buy much from
Their
it.
coffee's actually really good, though.
Or a heated up chocolate muffin. Heated up, though. You got to tell them heated up. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're all right. Or the London Fog's pretty good. It's called a London Fog. All right, here we go. Everyone good on this note? Give you guys a couple more seconds. I know it's longer. Shh. Derek, Amethyst, Doug, Adrian. Adrian. No more. Or else you're going to be moved. Okay, if you have a comment, you can always raise your hand. Doug raised his hand, and he asked the question. Shh. Adrian, no more laughing. No more laughing. Still basically talking. All right, so first we have Lorraine. Okay, this is a land of the Middle Kingdom. So who would it be given to?
The Middle Kingdom.
The bald guy.
Pepin.
Charlemagne. Leo the First.
The first one we talked about. You can remember because Lorraine's close to Lothier. Okay, this is the land of the Middle Kingdom north of the Alps. It was divided between Charles and Louis after Lothier's death, and was the subject of intense disputes between the French and the Germans. Anyone still writing this one? Yep, give you guys some time. If I ever go, sorry, other than Austin. Okay, if I ever go too fast, just let me know. Austin, I'll do my best for you, but I can't wait all the time.
I just lost my spot.
Shh, Isaac, Adrian, quiet. We can talk after class. Just quiet. Adrian, stop instigating. Isaac, stop answering. Guys, good with this one? Still writing? Good? All right, 3, 2, good? There we go. The next group of people. Shh. 10th graders. Derek, Doug, Amethyst. Never mind, it's Gabby. It's hard to tell sometimes with the muffling. You guys weren't talking loud. No, it just sounded like all I heard was Doug and Derek, and then I just heard like a girl's voice kind of muttering. I couldn't really tell who it was. Sorry. No, Andrew's got that manly voice, you know, that deep voice. Okay, we have these Magyars. Okay, these were a nomadic people from present-day Asia who earned the name the Scourge of Europe. Okay, they earned this name because they were savage or because of their savage raids. They settled down and the area became known as Hungary. So our present-day Hungary.
Were they hungry there?
Ha, 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 ha. I actually have a friend. Okay, he's Hungarian, and his last name, it's pronounced Fries, but it's spelled Fries.
Are you secretly serious?
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure.
He just got married, I'm sorry. Andrew Fries. I hear a lot of things you guys say. I don't always comment. Because about 60% of it is inappropriate. Number 78. The Moors. So we're talking about these different people invading these different parts of these nations. Okay, after Charlemagne's empire was split into 3. Okay, the Moors invaded the southern coast of Europe from North Africa. Okay, so like that old back in the day, Carthage, okay, kind of that area. They weren't Carthage anymore, obviously. They also controlled the Mediterranean Sea. destroying Europe's commercial ties with other parts of the world. Okay, so first we talked about the three people. Okay, make sure everything's put away other than our notes. Rick. Okay, we have these three different kingdoms. Now we're going to see these three different groups of people that come and conquer the kingdoms. Mrs. Carr has a question. Mrs. Carr, the office lady. Elijah, you have a water bottle in the office. You can go get it now or after class. Okay. Okay, these are the Moors. So you don't want to know which group of people, which group of invaders goes with which part or which kingdom. That's something I can already tell you you'll need to know for a quiz or test. All these different groups of people that invaded different areas, know what area they invaded. Okay, lastly, we have the Norsemen, or also known as we know today. Why are we talking? Do I even need to say anything anymore? Or do I need to just say demerits every single time? That's what I thought. Okay, I'm a very gracious person. I don't like giving out demerits, but I can, and I have. Okay, Norsemen, as we know them, Vikings. Okay, these were German barbarians from Scandinavia. They were infamous for their raids along the European coastline, like Ireland, Scotland, England, and along the river system of the continental Europe. I don't even want to know. At least you're honest. Obedient, not always, but at least you're honest most of the time. I wasn't gonna say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything, Derek. All right. This will lead us to an area. Okay, Normandy. Normandy. Normandy, an area along the northern coast of France. It became the most important Viking settlement. They were known as the Normans later, or they later became subjects of the French king and accepted the religion of Rome. Okay, these were a group of Vikings that came in, invaded, conquered, but also stayed and inhabited. Okay, Vikings were really known. Instead of inhabiting, they would just kind of come in, sack the place, grab all the gold, money, anything valuable, destroy everything else, and then leave. Okay, anything of value to them, they would take, use, leave. Okay, but this group of Vikings, okay, in Normandy, they stayed here, inhabited it. They ended up becoming and accepting the religion of Rome. No more writing and spreading. No more. I don't know if it's bad or good. Just no more. Just no more. Okay, some other small territories in these areas we've talked about. We first have the duchies. Okay, this is a small territories in Germany. Shh, Lena. Gabby. Okay, each ruled by a power noble called a duke. Duchies, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, Gucci, Duchy, you know.
You went too fast on like the last 5.
Sounds like you're the only one that has a problem. I'm sorry.
Have you ever watched Pawn Stars?
Yes, I have. Okay, after the last Carolingian ruler of Germany died in 9/11, not the place, but the year. Okay, not the month and date. The dukes elected the weakest amongst themselves, shh, ladies, okay, to act as the normal ruler of Germany.
Wait, why didn't you just put the date instead?
9/11, the year, 9/11 AD. Yes.
Where's the AD?
Everything we're talking about is AD now. We only had it like in the beginning because remember it was BC, then AD. Now we should already know everything we're talking about is AD. No, there should be no confusion. Shh, Doug, chair down. Gabby, quiet. Okay, Henry the Fowler. He was Duke of Saxony. Okay, we're seeing these dukes become kind of like their own individual rulers. Okay, he was elected in 919 to act as king of Germany. He began the Saxon line of kings. He was not a strong king since the dukes were largely autonomous in their own territories, okay? So we had this land that was divided into different territories. These dukes all ruled their own territory, but this one duke, okay, he was crowned king. Obviously, all the other dukes are probably like, you can be king as title, but this is my land. Okay, this is my area to rule. So we see that happening in this area of present-day Germany. Yes, sir. I'm not reading. I'm just explaining from my mind. I'm not reading.
Because reading the book takes way longer.
It does. Okay, this next person we're talking about is Otto the Great. Yes, sir. Quickly, not your long 10-minute till class is done, then come back. You have 3 minutes. Go. Go. It's called constipation. Take some Pepto-Bismol. Okay, Otto the Great, which was Henry Fowler's son. Okay, these are things he did. There's a lot of them. Okay, he subdued the unruly dukes. Okay, so all these dukes that ruled these different territories, he said, no more. Secondly, he consolidated the power of Germany. All these different dukes, he said, hey, no more. Okay, it's in my own hands. Who knows what Amethyst is laughing at?
No, do you ever just remember something and it's quiet?
I probably don't want to know.
Everyone's like, why are you laughing? That's exactly what just happened.
All right. Then you have he allied himself closely with the Roman Church. Again, we've seen this before. Okay, for them to get the popular vote of people and the support of people, but also power, because the Roman Church was so strong. Okay, they would say, hey, I'm ruling in the sense of God. I have the church backing me up. So it's basically a two-faced kingdom. Okay, and then lastly on this one, there's a lot more things though. He appointed Roman clergy in Germany in such a way as to distribute vast amounts of land to the church. Okay, to get the church to back him up, he would give them land and things. Next, okay, continuing with this, he permanently confined the Magyars to Hungary, so all these different invaders. He wrested large tracts of land from the Slavs, pushing Germany's boundaries further eastward. He also invaded Lombardy and declared himself ruler of Italy. And lastly, he was crowned, after doing all these things, he was crowned emperor of the Romans. Not just Germany any longer, but emperor of the Romans. Time, so let's get through as many as we can. 4 more minutes, then I'll give you the homework, and you'll have about 5 minutes to work on it. Okay, this is going to lead us, since obviously, okay, he becomes the emperor of Rome. We're going to see this Holy Roman Empire. Okay, invented by Otto the Great as an unnatural partnership between Germany and Italy, an emperor and pope. Okay, remember he started in Germany. Otto coming from Ottomans. Okay, from Germany, then he conquered all these other lands. So then it was Germany and Italy. Okay, and he did that by combining, put your mask on, Rick, the power of the emperor and the power of the pope and church.
Not a natural partnership.
Okay, this will bring us to a Salian line of emperors, which succeeded, okay, or took the place of the Saxons in 1024 AD. Okay, this brings us to our next ruler that's going to lead from 1056 to 1106 AD, Henry IV. Okay, under his reign, the German monarchy reached the peak of its power, but faced a major conflict with the papacy over the right of kings to appoint bishops and other church officials. Okay, something Henry IV made were these things called electors. Give you guys a little bit of time. There are notes right there.
No, I mean, like, I wrote Henry IV, but then I scribbled out the rest because there's two there.
Electors are something he did. Electors are nobles who claim the right of choosing the king. They have been there for about a week now. And I told everyone. Okay, electors were nobles who claimed the right of choosing the king. Okay, just a few more notes and then we're done for today. Shh. I said a few more.
Every time you say a few more, it's like
A couple means two. Few means three or more. Okay, we have Frederick Barbarossa. Or Barbarossa. Barbarossa. Okay, he's known as Redbeard. No. You can get it from a friend. Okay, this is the first of the Hohenstaufen line of emperors. He officially adopted the phrase Holy Roman Empire as the title of the lands he claimed in Germany and Italy. Right on 3 minutes. There you go. There you go. He had some Pepto-Bismol. Okay, after Friedrich Barbarossa, known as Redbeard, okay, his grandson is also going to reign for about 35 years, and he is known as Frederick II, which was Barbarossa's grandson. He envisioned an empire which would stretch from northern Germany to Sicily, causing constant clashes with the papacy. Okay, our last thing we're talking about today, okay, is a quote. Everyone good on this one? Last one we're doing today. Okay, it is a note or a quote by Voltaire that we've talked about him. The Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman. In all honesty, nor was it an empire. Okay, Voltaire said that himself. The Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman nor an empire. No, that's what Voltaire quoted. That's what he believed, yes. He believed it wasn't really holy at all, obviously saying the church was polluted, which is true. He was saying the Roman Empire wasn't Roman, which is also true. We had these German rulers and all these different rulers becoming like emperor and leader. Okay, and he said it was neither an empire. Okay, meaning it wasn't a group of people that were working together, okay, that were conquering together. It's really just like a bunch of different people being ruled by one king, and then someone else would push them out, and now they rule, and it's just a whole big mess. That's going to lead us, and we'll talk about tomorrow the decline of the medieval church. Okay, for homework, you have page 131. I told you I was trying to go a little bit faster. That's good. All 6 questions. It's so much. We're used to 3. Page 131, 1 through 6, all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Possibly, yeah. Page 131, questions 1 through 6, all. You guys still really, I'm just going to start one day just handing out demerits because we really got to work on talking. We're halfway through the year. Okay, for those who talk a lot, which are talking right now. Okay, like this area in that area needs to stop talking. Okay, distant learners, let me know if you guys need anything. Again, check My Schoolworks. Make sure you have everything turned in. If not, that's really bad. I know Sophia's not here. I don't think she's on the stream either. I'll have to talk to her once she gets back. hopefully you guys can come on Friday. I don't know if any of you are returning Friday. Hopefully you can. We'll have some fun. We'd love for you to come back even sooner than that. But we're praying for you guys if you're sick. Hopefully you're getting better quickly. And stay safe. I hope everyone has a great Christmas break. We'll see you tomorrow. No, you guys are not.
All right, welcome to geometry. We're going to get started. We are on 2.20 miscellaneous proofs. We're on page 97 of your text, page 134 of your supplement. We have several of these to do in class. We also have several of them to do as homework. So let's make sure we're paying attention. Let's make sure we're ready. Get out your pencil. And here we go. Ladies. So first of all, we have parallelogram, first of all, we are told to prove that any line, this is number 3. Let's try this again. Number 3, prove that any line through O, the intersection of the diagonals in a parallelogram, terminated by the sides, is bisected at O. Here, O is called the center of symmetry of the parallelogram. That will be important in a moment, but not for the proof. Okay? So let's go ahead and get started.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
The reason for number 2, it says the DIAGS diagonal, right?
Yes.
Shouldn't there be an S, like the diagonals of a parallelogram?
Look, I don't know. It's fine. All right, number 1, we are given that parallelogram ABCD with diagonals AB and BD meeting at point O, EF through O, and terminating in the sides of the parallelogram because that was our given. Step 2. We know that the diagonals of a parallelogram bisect each other, so let's just go ahead and state what it is we mean. We know that then that means AC and BD bisect each other. Now, my whole point here is to prove that OF and OE are equal. Okay, that's the entire idea. Okay, so that's what we're trying to prove. So with that, let's try to go through and prove.
AO and OC are equal?
Well, yes, we're going to get to that in a minute, but let's try to prove these two triangles congruent. Oops, I went too far. But right through here. Okay, if we can prove those two triangles congruent, we can prove that those two are equal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's really what you want to start with. You want to start with what pieces do I have, what pieces do I need, and so on. So I'm not going to even worry about BD because it's not relevant. EF doesn't pass through either of these two other triangles over here. So I'm not going to worry about that. So for number 3, I'm just going to say that AO equals CO. By definition, a bisector. Okay, and the reason why I'm only listing those two, well, I could say BO equals DO, they're just not going to be helpful, so we're just not going to say anything.
Wait a second. You want to prove that OF and OE are equal, right?
Yes.
Why can't you just use bisector for that one and end it at step number 3?
Because we're proving EF as a bisector. So we can't just say it.
Okay.
Like, we have to get there. All right, number 4, by definition of a parallelogram, what two things can I say?
AD and CB are equal. CD and BA
Nope.
are equal.
We're going to say AB is parallel to CD.
Oh, that's what I'm at.
Okay? By definition of parallelogram, the opposite sides have to be equal. Now that opposite sides being parallel, they have to be parallel. That opposite sides being parallel is going to be very important here as we talk about our angles. Okay, so that's why we're looking at that. Then, number 5.
Angle AEO is equal to OFC?
You have the wrong angles, but you are on the right track.
EAO.
Yeah,
And,
FCO.
yeah, what you said.
Okay? EAO and FCO, so basically this angle is equal to this angle. Okay? Because we have two parallel lines cut by transversal, so we have equal alternate interior angles. We also know that EOA is going to be equal to FOC because we have vertical angles.
Yep.
And yes, Douglas, did you have a question?
This is off topic to this, but did you ever end up doing our math test?
Oh, shoot.
Was it within the last 2 weeks?
It was last week.
Then no.
Oh.
I do apologize. I'll explain more about that in a bit. But there's actually like legit reasons
Triangle
why I haven't gotten that far.
AOE is equal to, or AOE is congruent to COF.
Yes, I have it worded differently, but you are correct. So triangle EOA
Oh, so just having the same as the angles, yeah, that makes sense.
is congruent to triangle FOC. Because we said that this side equals this side by definition of bisector, and then we went and proved angles around it. So that's why we're using ASA. So what does that leave me with step 8?
FO equals OE.
Yep. I'm going to write it the way I have it in my notes. EO equals FO. You are correct. I'm just sticking with my notes so I don't get. And then finally, that is the definition of the by definition of bisector. That means EF is bisected. All right. So go ahead and get that proof filled in. And then you're going to want to go ahead and head back to proven statements. I'll put that up in just a minute. Yeah, anytime we're going to have a section that's mostly proofs, you're going to have a lot of proven statements out of it. So that's just going to be what it is. Yes?
Can I get a staple remover and
I don't have one. No. If you just use a pen, you can pry up the back of it. Yeah. So you want to go to the back of the staple pages, and then you can just pry up the staples that way. All right. Real quick. Also, while you're filling in that proof, let me just explain something real quick. I do apologize, but your grade book is out of date as of right now. I had it done before Thanksgiving break, and then COVID. So that left me very weak and exhausted by the end of it. And then last week was my first full week back. With that, I knew we were getting 2 new copiers today, which is going to completely replace the one in there. So I know I'm going to be tied up beginning of this week, getting teachers set up with copiers. So last week, don't worry about it. It's a contract thing. Anyway, that's long story short. Anyway, because of that, I knew I'm going to be tied up with that. So last week, instead of doing any grading, I focused entirely on getting this week's stuff ready, like your quizzes, tests, everything, for all my classes. So that way I could help other teachers get up and running as fast as possible. And then end of this week, I'm going to focus on grading. So your grading will be caught up before I leave for Christmas break, Lord willing. And I say that because last time. Anyway, Thanksgiving break, that didn't happen. So for a couple of classes. So I'm just mentioning that that's what's happening with your grade book. I will get to it.
I've been on schoolwork and it says I have 100. I'm like, no way I have 100.
Yeah, I will get to it later this week, Lord willing. That's a matter of I had to prioritize based on what was most urgent. So anyway. All right, add to proven statements. The center of symmetry, the intersection of the diagonals of a parallelogram, bisects any line passing through it that is terminated by the sides of the parallelogram. Okay, like every device I own just went off, so hold on. Are you serious? That may have been... My school works, stop emailing me. All right, what? Sorry. No, it's just like the 5th email I've gotten from him in 2 days, and I'm just annoyed now. Anyway, what, Amethyst? I'm sorry.
Do we have to underline center of symmetry?
That's just the word you should know. Like, that is a key word and phrase that you should study, no hint.
Do you abbreviate diagonals always by DIAG?
I usually do, yes. Keep in mind, my abbreviations are just a system I developed over the years. Like, it's not like it's a standard.
Yeah, but most people know what you're talking about.
Yeah, especially in the context. So that's the issue, is just less writing is good.
Couldn't DIAG be diagram?
It could, but we don't often refer to a diagram by saying the word diagram in a proof. So it can be safely used for diagonals. Because usually when we say diagram, it's in a problem or it's as shown in the diagram. Like, we don't use it often enough to abbreviate it. Yeah. So we can just spell out the word diagram, use diag for diagonals. That most of the time, most people would jump to diagonal first.
I jumped to diagram, I'm not going to lie.
But well, the more into math you are, the more you're going to jump to diagonal first. Oh, are you guys still writing? Sorry. I mean, no pressure, but I legit have at least 2 days of material in here. Like, if it takes a third, your quiz will be moved to Thursday.
We're not taking a test this week, right? That's not what?
No, you just have a quiz. You have a quiz. I have it planned for Wednesday over 217 to 220. But if I need Wednesday to finish 220, we'll take it Thursday.
Listen, I'm for serious about wrapping your
Probably.
You get $1 and
Actually, no. I know for a fact this quiz doesn't because I already have it written.
I'm sad.
Forgot about that. I have all my quizzes and tests written for this week, so like I know information. It's weird. I don't know what to do with myself.
Why did you stop using supplement? I was sitting here and I'm like,
We get to a point where there's no point in doing the supplement.
why would we just do it on our own?
hmm
I mean, guys, I actually
Because you're coming up with your own proofs.
way down that beat.
Like that's coming faster than you think. And so the only point then of me doing a supplement is to copy over like the relevant information and your diagram. And at that point, it's a lot of work for no return. Because the diagrams are a pain. They're like the worst part of writing this.
That's it?
Drawing the pictures. All right, moving on. Number 4. I lied. It's not number 4. Why is my thing not working? Number 5. Prove that the diagonals of a rectangle are equal. Number 5. We're proving that the diagonals of a rectangle are equal, so we are just given rectangle ABCD. That's it. That's all we have to work with.
Thank you. That really clarifies everything.
All right, so number 2. We know then a couple things.
Oh, there's a.
We know that ABCD,
is a rectangle.
if it's a rectangle, what else is it?
We all have right angles.
Parallelogram.
Is a parallelogram.
Hey, Andrew.
Let's go, Andrew, coming in clutch.
Andrew for the win.
What would we do?
Okay, what else do I know for sure about this because it's a rectangle?
There's at least one right angle.
There's at least one right angle. We're going to declare that angle BAD is a right angle.
Oh, good choice. Angle bad. Bad to the bone.
Okay, the reason why that one is usually understood to be the bottom left one.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
What's the definition of parallelogram? I forgot.
The opposite sides are parallel.
DA and CB are equal. Or AD and BC, I mean. However.
They're parallel, yes.
That's what I meant, yeah.
AD is parallel to BC. Okay, the next reason is definition of perpendicular. So what am I going to say is perpendicular to each other?
DA is perpendicular, no, CB is perpendicular AB.
No?
AB is perpendicular
DA
to
is
CB.
perpendicular to AB.
Thank you. I wrote AD is perpendicular to AB, but it's the same thing.
I said that first, but then I seconded it.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry. All right, number 5.
Oh, you said perpendicular. I think parallel.
Okay, so real quick, I know that AD is perpendicular to AB, okay? Now, if it's perpendicular to AB, what else would it be perpendicular to? DC, yes. So we have, oh no, I'm sorry, we're going off here. We're going BC is perpendicular to AB. That's a B, yes, sorry. It got worse. I don't know how I did that.
It got all interesting.
I hit eraser.
Oh my god, now you're just scratching it out.
I was trying to erase it, but apparently the eraser button didn't take.
The C. Now the C does. Oh my gosh, stress. Now it's like B.
Whatever. So if this is perpendicular, this is also perpendicular. That's what we're saying.
Oh, so they're both right angles.
Yes.
I got you.
All right, so then that means if I were to look at triangle, nope, sorry, one more thing. If AB is perpendicular to BC, what does that mean about this angle?
It's a right angle.
Yeah. So angle ABC. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's wrong with my B's today.
There's a right angle.
What's wrong with your B's?
You're the bee's knees, pop.
Oh my word. All right. So then, triangle ABC, it would be a right angle, and triangle ABD would be a right triangle.
Wait, hold the phone. Can you just repeat that real quick?
I'm going to write it down instead.
Yeah, that seems like a big. Wait, what's triangle ABC? ABC, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you right.
So that's a right triangle. This is a right triangle.
Sorry, can you do the triangle? Oh, okay.
All right. Now, I know this line on the bottom is going to be equal to itself by identity. Okay, so I'm going to say that,
AB is equal to AB.
wait, why is my, hold on, why is,
Bad to the bone. Were you on mute the whole time?
No, they can hear me fine. They just can't see my screen for some reason. It just like bricked itself. What in the world? Distance learners, give me a second. I'm working on it. Deactivate, activate.
Why is there so much stuff from my room in my backpack? There's a puzzle piece.
All right, so sorry about that. There's all the stuff we were writing. Guys. All right, so distance learners, sorry about that. I have no idea why the screen just like stopped being captured. I don't know. But there's the stuff we've been filling in so far for this proof, so have fun. All right.
Okay, they don't have supplement.
They do, as long as they picked it up from the office on Friday like they were supposed to.
I don't think they did.
That's not my fault. I can provide materials to be picked up. They're supposed to come every Friday and pick up their materials.
Oh yeah, they are supposed to come every Friday.
So I can only do my job. I can't go to their house, drag them out of their house in PJs and make them come pick up their stuff.
Yeah, UV lives right there.
Anyway, so if they don't have their stuff, they can come get it. Moving on. Number 8.
All I was worried about was that Andrew would come back. Now I'm worried about Jeremiah coming back.
So AB equals BA because identity. Okay, it is itself. So there's a side. Whoa, what? No, because we're showing it from different directions on a rectangle or triangle. All right, shh. Guys. Now we know that the opposite sides of a parallelogram are equal. So AD and BC we can say are equal. Okay, and so now I have a leg and a leg of this right triangle corresponding to a leg and a leg of this triangle.
So triangle, those two triangles are equal.
So triangle ABC must be congruent to triangle BAD.
That's a congruent sign, really? That looks like an E that you just didn't try hard enough.
There, I think I made it worse. Number 11, AC is equal to BD then by CPCTE. All right, you guys take just a minute to write that down, and then you guys will need to go through and, yeah. Oh goodness, the next one's longer. Ugh. Because it's true.
You have no teeth? You're like,
No, I'm gonna go work on copiers.
Mr. S's life includes geometry.
And including frantically running an Ethernet cord that I thought was there but isn't.
And depression. Mr. S, your life can be a sitcom. Are you
No,
depressed?
his life is literally a story problem.
Story problem.
Okay, legit though, I have done some stupid story problem things.
And teach geometry.
Okay, Pi Day 2 years ago,
Yeah.
I straight up was a person in a story problem. Because I went through and bought 70 little mini pies.
Oh yeah.
So,
The count is like, you really gotta do this. I'm about to go on break.
like the cashier was just looking at me like, I'm like, I'm a math teacher, tomorrow's Pi Day, it's to celebrate with my students. And he's like, oh, okay. I'm like, I feel like I'm in a story problem right now. He's like, you are a little bit.
What you should have said, you should have been like, I'm preparing for like a pie eating day.
Ugh.
Like, you know what I'm
No, look, I already have enough problem with like people judging me for even getting like a 20-ounce soda. So like, eh.
That's not true. The
saying?
world's
People
so
judge you for that?
Well, no, when you're already heavy set and you're grabbing a soda,
for eating a
like you get looks.
Oh, I never do.
Well, that's because you're not heavy set.
Well, I go to the gas station.
But I'm just saying, like, yeah. Anyway. Well, the reality of it is, I do need to lose weight, but we're moving on. Number 6. Oh no, sorry. Add to proven statements the diagonals of a rectangle are equal. Really quick, easy, short proven statement. No. The next proof is long. Sorry.
Can you please stop giving us meaning audit text? Like, please.
I should have chosen my pronouns more carefully.
I once met a mafia boss and I diminished his.
Hey, Douglas.
Hey, you can shorten rectangle RECT period, right?
Yes, because the only other thing that would start that way is rectilinear, and I doubt you'd have anyone miss.
Or I can go rectangle.
Yeah, rectangle, you should be fine.
It says prove that the diagonals of a rectangle are equal. Proven statement, the diagonals of a rectangle are equal.
What do you want from me?
Oh my god, prove that. Add to proven statement.
All right, moving on. Number 6.
To me, she loves me not.
The next one. All right. We're on page 136. if the diagonals of a parallelogram are equal, prove that the figure is a rectangle. Okay, now we're going the other way. In the last exercise, we just said that if we have a rectangle, the diagonals are equal. Now we're saying if the diagonals of a parallelogram are equal, we have a rectangle. Okay. We could actually pretty quickly go through this on an informal proof, or not informal, indirect proof. But we're going to do it the normal way because, yeah. All right, so we are given parallelogram ABCD with AC equal to BD because we do. It's a given. All right, I need to prove, or I'm going to state, because I know opposite sides of a parallelogram are equal, we can state that AD is equal to BC. Okay? Because we know that opposite sides of a parallelogram are equal, so this side can equal this side. I'm going to try to go through and prove congruent triangles again.
AB equals BA.
Yep, the bottom line equals itself. Correct.
And it's side, because it's triangle.
All right, so then I have this side, and of course, oh yeah, and we're told in our given BD equals AC, and so by side,
Triangle DOA equals COB. The law
for some reason I tried to make an angle, so like that's why that triangle looks so warped. All right. And then I tried to fix it. So triangle BAD then is congruent to triangle ABC.
Then we could say CD is equal to AB, and that's CBCD.
No, that's not necessary.
Shoot!
All right, so number 5, then angle BAD is equal to angle ABC. I know for a fact then that this angle, or no, I can't use that symbol yet. Undo doesn't work. This angle is equal to this angle because of CPCTE. Okay, so I can go as far as saying that they're equal, but do equal angles necessarily mean they're right angles? No. So now I've proven they're equal. So if I prove one to be a right angle, I've proven both. Okay, so I've established that. Number 6, now I know for a fact that these two are in order in a parallelogram, right? So any two consecutive angles in a parallelogram equals a straight angle. Yes. So angle BAD and angle ABC are supplementary. Well, because they're supplementary then, by definition, angle BAD plus angle ABC are, oh, not are, shoot, equals a straight angle. Yes, you are correct. Okay. Well, I just said that BAD and ABC are equal. We proved that in step 5. So I'm going to substitute in angle ABC for BAD.
So ABC equals ABC.
Now, by definition of multiplication there in step 9, that means then we have two ABCs. Right? That's how multiplication works. It means repeated addition. Okay, so because of that then, I can divide both sides by 2. And so I get angle ABC is equal to 1/2 a straight angle.
Oh my gosh, I didn't have this all the time. Wouldn't that be a...
Now, by definition of a right angle is half a straight angle. I remember now why we include this step. It feels like an unnecessary step. The reason we include this step is so that way we can show our substitution all the way through. It's not because we need to restate the definition of a right angle. It's specifically because we need to be able to show how we're substituting. Okay? So then, anywhere I see half a straight angle, I can substitute a right angle. So then in number 12, angle ABC, this is RT. Angle ABC is equal to a right angle. Well, I just proved now that I have a parallelogram with a right angle. Good. So ABCD is a rectangle.
What's another like rect word? Like rectum.
Yeah, we don't use that in here.
Isn't that like your butt?
Yeah.
I was like, because I remember I was reading
Anyway, we might use the term rectilinear, which means you're dealing with only straight lines. We actually do use that quite a bit in here, but not so much yet. Yes. Yes.
Wait, would you
I wouldn't abbreviate that word. I would just use it. We don't use it often enough to abbreviate it.
I kind of just talked
Add to proven statements.
I can only see Jaden because of her head sticking out.
But they're actually able to be quiet, so they don't distract me.
So are we. We whisper
So
and
are
then you're like,
we.
potato. I know.
Yeah, but your guys' whispering is like, hey guys, so here's what we're going to do today. Well, it's like a stage whisper where you can hear me across the room. Whereas these guys are actually like being quiet.
Yeah, but why do you even defend them? They don't even pay attention anyways.
Hey Douglas, sit. And that's only what you see when you're in here distracting them. Hi.
What was number 13?
13? ABCD is a rectangle.
Yeah, I'm good. She's like, better report me to the CDC.
Douglas, are you coming to church on Wednesday?
Nah.
What? They're having like a Christmas party and we have to dress up like Christmas. And I don't
Wait,
want to do
this
it.
Christmas
That's
is
not
the
like
last one that
Christmas.
we're
Count
doing?
me in. I'm about to sit on that.
No, we got 2 more.
And I don't want to
We have 2 more that we have to get done today.
Have to?
If we have any hope of finishing tomorrow, yes.
do that.
Mostly because of proof of exercise number 14. That's going to take me a while. Number 14. Correction, that's going to take you guys a while to write. Let me put it this way, and those are with me condensing it as much as possible.
Well, it could take us to stream.
Here, I'll be the bell. Ring.
All right, number 12. Prove that the diagonals of a rhombus bisect the angles of the rhombus and are perpendicular to each other. So we have 2 goals to prove here. We have rhombus, ABCD with diagonal AC and BD. That is our given. So step 2, we know that all sides of a rhombus are equal by, definition of rhombus. So
AB equals BC equals CD equals DA. Well,
I'm just copying it straight down from what I had.
I basically said all that.
All right, so then triangle ABC, triangle BCD, triangle CDA, and triangle DAB are isosceles.
What would you say the most powerful shape is?
Oh, goodness. All right, number 4. The strongest is the triangle.
Why?
The strongest is the triangle. The most efficient is the hexagon.
Hexagon? Like a stop sign, BB?
What does that word?
As far as when you're trying to pack as much area into each other, side by side, triangles are the strongest. Hexagons are the most efficient use of space. Honeycombs use hexagons because they're strong, but they're the most efficient use of space, so it maximizes honey storage.
Holy crap.
Triangles you'll see a lot in engineering of things like high voltage lines. If you'll notice, all the braces you form triangles because triangles are the strongest shape.
Oh, you're not going to do it.
So it might be several triangles imposed on each other, but it's all triangles because, yeah.
Why wouldn't you say a circle is the most powerful shape? Infinite!
Why would you be boring?
Yeah, but it's also really easy to squish. No, like, it's really easy to accidentally make it an ellipse. All right, hey guys. Shh. It's really easy for a circle to become an ellipse. For example, the only reason why this ring is still circular is because it's made of a very specific metal that I cannot dent. It actually cannot be resized either. I forget what, I think it's, I purposely bought one like that because I tend to mess up stuff. If you pinch your hand or something, you can bend your ring. Like this one actually can't even be resized. Like it's just like not a thing. So anyway, so with that, the only reason why it's a semblance of a circle still is because of that. It's because it's made out of that specific metal. I've had rings completely squished down to ovals and like need a pair of pliers to get it back off me because I accidentally had a table was carrying and backed up into a door jamb and it bent the ring, which like started cutting off my blood flow. So that was a problem.
When you squish a circle, what would the noise be? Like,
It was very quiet except my yelp. Anyway, because it hurt.
Wait, if you squish a circle, what sound effect you would make?
I don't know.
Wow.
But anyway, in addition to that, if you try to space them next to each other, you'll end up with a lot of empty spaces. So it's not efficient and it's not strong. So it's considered to be like this perfect shape and then like it has all these flaws. Yeah. All right, number 4. Okay, guys. We're going to make a massive leap, okay, because this thing is only 4 steps long. Hey, pay attention. Okay. But we know that if we have 2 isosceles triangles having a common base, the line joining their vertices bisects the vertex angles and the perpendicular bisector of the common base. Well, all 4 of these triangles share this line as a base, or this line as a base. So because of that, AC bisects vertices, right small,
Oh my god, I hate you.
BAD and BCD. The good news is you can keep going down on the page if you need it. In addition, BC bisects vertices ABC and ADC. AC and BD bisect each other. And finally, AC is perpendicular to BD. All those are true just from that one reason. So like, yeah, we basically jumped from, okay, we were going to establish a couple basics, and then boom, just basically everything we were asked to prove.
You think I could come up with this on my own during a test? I don't think so.
No, that's why we're doing it together in class. So you have the principle.
I'm just kidding.
So we can use simpler principles.
Like I say this a lot, but I'm just glad it's open book during the test for this.
Yeah, for proofs only though.
'Cause I probably like failed this.
Let me put it this way. I don't expect you guys to become an encyclopedia of geometry. I just expect you to know how to use it.
You want us to know how to apply it, not how to, I don't remember what I was
How to
gonna
use
say.
it in any evil way.
Look, here's the truth. Realistically speaking, in any line of work you go into, you're going to be able to research. You're going to be able to Google. Okay? Seriously, how do you think I get through half my stuff with tech? Like seriously, like you're not going to know everything. Okay? That's what research is for. So learning how to use what you are given is more important.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes left of class.
I'm aware. Add to your proven statements the diagonals of a rhombus bisect the angles of the rhombus and are perpendicular to each other. Oh, the last one was, yeah, there you go. I'll let you finish that. You good? Good? Okay. There you go. Diagonals of a rhombus bisect the angles of a rhombus and are perpendicular to each other.
Can you abbreviate rhombus?
Seriously, it's like 6 letters. Just, it's fine. 7. Sorry, my bad.
Wait, but rhombus does not dance at the party. Could you see a party with all the shapes like, but rhombus is not dancing at the party.
Everybody dancing, but I'm just not dancing at the party.
All right. Unfortunately, that's where I'm going to have to cut it off. So we'll see what happens tomorrow as far as whether your quiz will be Wednesday or Thursday. I'm anticipating Wednesday, but that means nothing. Past that, have a great rest of your day. Begin working on your proofs for this section. There's a few of them in homework. You want to kind of start working on those now so it doesn't become a big thing later. Make sure you're also working on your homework that has been previously assigned.
Guys, let's create a comic. Guys, let's create a comic with shape. Yeah, so the circle will be really petty. Think that it's better than everyone, but it's not.
That's the basis of Flatland. It's been written. In the 1800s, a mathematician wrote a novel called Flatland as both satire on Victorian England,
What's satire?
basically mocking the society you live in for its faults,
Okay.
in hopes of trying to correct it. Because, oh goodness, oh man, I do not have enough time for a book review on this. But anyway, basically, it's all these different shapes. It's 2-dimensional space, but these creatures are living. Okay.
The cartoon character.
Okay, moving on. Except for cartoon characters are actually aware of the 3rd dimension. They just can't be drawn in the 3rd dimension. We're moving on. All right, anyway.
Beat the 4th wall all the time.
Yeah, anyway. So with that, basically, the more sides you had, the higher up in the society you were. With a circle being like the most infinitely like best person in society.
It has the same side. They're all
Right. And so, like, the higher up you were, the idea was the closer to a circle you were, the higher up in society you were. Well, part of the book is satire on Victorian England because women were just lines. which has no, so it's only one-sided. So like even the lowest of the male slaves were triangles. So like even the lowest of the male slaves have more rights than the women, which was true in Victorian England. And so this was satire on it, trying to fix it. So anyway, it's an interesting biting satire on it. The idea was that women then, because they were just lines, could be their own weapon. So like if their husband ticked them off, they could just, like women could just stand so that men would only see a point, and if they missed it, they would just impale themselves. Anyway, so it's a really interesting book. But the entire purpose of the book, about halfway through the book, the one character in the book meets a sphere, but can only see a cross-section of the circle at a time as it passes through the plane. Okay, so it's really fascinating because it's trying to explain how you'd go from 3 dimensions down to 2, and how a 2-dimensional being would see a 3-dimensional being, and the idea of expanding your brain to where you could start thinking about 4-dimensional. So I highly recommend it. It's worth a read.
Wait, how would cartoon characters?
Hey, you got the.
For the copier, I'll be over in a minute. All right. Distance learners, we'll see you guys later.
Hi, Jesse.
You almost knocked over the camera.
Yeah.
See if I can get Mike. I do have Mike. That's good. All right. Okay, class. See if we can get things done today. 10th grade. Gabby, turn around, please.
Hey, Isaac, you do look like a puppy.
Doug, trying to get going here, okay? Okay, enough talking. Shh. Take out your notes, turn to page 13. Let's see if we can get done today so you can have tomorrow as a ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. See if we can get done today or just about, and then you can have tomorrow as a catch-up day, make-up day, and finish anything that we need to in class before Wednesday, because Wednesday we're... Stop talking. Wednesday we're having our test, starting our test. Now, for those that are in the class, I have up on the board science 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, and 6-4, quiz 11 through 12, and test 4, along with chapter 6 notes. Those are the things, those are the things that we are trying, we need to accomplish this week. Get those done. What's that one? Chapter 4? No chapter 5 or 6? So, do you need a copy? Chapter 6 at least? Yes. Okay. Keep reminding me. I'm focused in on something right now. Actually, here's chapter 6. And maybe you just didn't get it. Okay? So, either borrow my notes or someone else's and just try and get caught up, okay? We're on page 13 right now. Okay, today. Okay, DLs especially. Boys in the back, quiet, please. DLs, I forgot, I think I failed to tell you. Gabby, I failed to tell you this morning in Bible that your verse quiz is Proverbs 13:10 for Friday. Okay, Proverbs 13:10. So make sure you're ready for that on Friday. Okay, let's get into this today. See if I get. We are at the example 6.4, Doug. Okay, let me get that on the full screen. There we go. Okay, so here it is. The example. Question is this, or the problem. How much heat must be removed for 15 grams of liquid methane at a negative 70 degrees Celsius to be converted to solid methane? The specific heat of liquid methane is 3.4 joules, okay, per grams. So here's what you do. First of all, obviously first, there are several or at least 2 steps to this, so follow along. Find the heat that must be removed to cool the methane to its melting point, okay? From table 6.2, the melting point is a negative 182 degrees Celsius. So you're going to take the negative 182 minus the negative 170. 170 should be just 70. Check your book real quick, Gabby. Maybe I just didn't put the 1 in the problem. Page 146. Liquid methane is in the problem. How much heat must be removed for 15 grams of liquid methane at, is that a negative 70 or 170? Okay. Okay, so the problem down below is correct. The 70 up top is not, so that's my mistake. So we got 172, or negative 182, minus a negative 170, giving us a delta change of temp of negative 12 degrees. So we're going to convert that into the problem using this formula of 3.41 joules equals heat cooling of 15 degrees, or over 15 degrees, 15 grams, excuse me, times a negative 12 degrees. So our cooling heat, the heat cooling, is 3.4 joules divided by, or per gram degrees Celsius, times 15 degrees, times your negative 12 degrees, giving you at this point a negative 612 joules, okay? Then, so from the table 6.2, the heat of fusion is 58.6 joules kilograms, right? No, Kelvin, excuse me, Kelvin at per gram. That is every gram must lose that as this much heat to freeze. So the temp freezing is a negative 58.6 joules times 15 grams, or 872 joules. But if you are multiplying a negative and a positive, that should be a negative. Okay? As it is down below. So the total heat removed is the sum of the heat removed to cool the methane and the heat removed to freeze the methane. So you have the problem, 612 joules plus a negative 879 joules, giving you a negative 1491 joules, or about negative 1490 joules. And always remember that extra digits were kept for calculations, since the addends and had significant digits only in the hundreds and tens places. Therefore, the answer must be rounded to the tens place, and the negative sign indicate that the 1490 joules of heat was removed. Okay? Evaporation and condensation. Next category. Evaporations, put some definitions to them. Evaporation, or vaporization, is the change of a substance from a liquid into a gas. Evaporation. The molecules of a liquid in constant motion are continually colliding with each other. Okay? This is where we get our evaporation, because it's creating the heat. So frequently a molecule very near the surface of the liquid will receive a jolt that sends it flying into the air, where it then remains as a gas. This is the scientific putting it into words of what's happening during evaporation. And at that point, once that joule got kicked out of the system into the surroundings, then it evaporates. So the factors that affect the rate of evaporation are temperature, surface area of the liquid, strength of air currents above the surface of the liquid. Shh, guys. Air pressure above the surface of the liquid, and the properties of the liquid. So those 5 things affect the rate of evaporation. With evaporation, you have what's called volatile liquids. These are liquids that will evaporate rapidly. Okay? What could be a liquid, just real quick? I don't have a list or anything, but what could be a volatile liquid? A liquid that evaporates quickly? Water. Water's the key one. Okay? The other side of that is what we call the non-volatile liquids, liquids that evaporate slowly, which could be what? Oil, possibly. Okay. Gas in a car. It does evaporate, but it doesn't take, it doesn't, I don't think it goes as quickly as what water would. Okay. Non-volatile is the liquids that evaporate on a slow basis. So, evaporation leads us to boiling or boil. This is the state of evaporation occurring throughout a liquid. Okay. So if you have boiling, you have a boiling point. That's the temp at which a substance boils because the vapor pressure equals the pressure of the air above the liquid surface or liquid surface. A substance will not remain, am I going too fast? A substance will not remain a liquid if its temperature exceeds its boiling point, but will then rapidly turn into a gas, okay? Just putting it into realms, okay? So that's the end of lesson 55. Let me switch lessons real quick, okay? Huh? Boiling, then boiling point. Okay?
Is that all we're doing today?
No.
Or another lesson?
56, trying to get this done if we can. Okay, lesson 56. Boiling and pressure. Okay? The boiling point of water at sea level is 100 degrees Celsius. Because the temperature at which its molecules have enough energy to overcome both their own cohesion and the atmospheric pressure of 101.3 kPas, or basically 14.7 psi's. Okay, letter B. The boiling point of water in Denver, Colorado, precious Denver, because it's a mile high, is 94. So at sea level, you got 100 degrees. Denver, you got 94. Because the atmospheric pressure is only 82.7, or 912 psi's. Because Denver's a mile high, a mile above sea level. So the boiling point of a liquid can be controlled if the pressure upon the liquid can be controlled. Yeah.
You should go back one because when you said it's 912, it's just 12. I think that's supposed to be a parenthesis instead of a 9. Like you didn't hit shift.
It could be.
Because the other one above it, the one A, it says that it's
14.
14.7.
Good catch. So that should, yeah, you're right. That should not be 912. That should be just 12. The 9 should be a parenthesis. Okay, good catch. Thank you. Okay, so again, boiling point of a liquid can be controlled if the pressure upon the liquid can be controlled. So this leads us to what we call, and your parents probably have this, a pressure cooker. Okay? This is just a very strong pot with a lid that can be locked shut to form that airtight seal, trapping the steam within the pot, which is then used to cook the food faster. Okay? And when you undo this, you need to let the pressure out before you unhook it. Otherwise, you could have some sort of a pressure explosion. Huh? And then that pressure of the heat's going to come out upon you versus coming out through the steam chute. Okay? But that's what it is. We're controlling the pressure of the liquid inside with this pressure cooker. The boiling point elevation is just the phenomena that non-volatile solutes raise the boiling temperature of a liquid. So if you add salt, adding salt will raise the boiling point slightly, because the salt particles attract the water molecules, make it more difficult for water molecules to escape. And therefore it takes more energy to bring that water to a boil when you add salt to it.
Comment on the cool little picture. Friends keep you cool. These guys make it harder for me to reach my boiling point. And there's solute.
Volatile solid.
Okay. Good catch. Good. Heat evaporation. That's the latent heat required to change a given amount of liquid already at its boiling point into a gas without the change in temperature. Okay? So you have a tea kettle that once it reaches that, it's going to put out that air, which causes the whistle to occur. Okay? And then the other one is just showing the cycle of water from boiling to evaporation to condensation to boiling back again. The reason why steam, that should be steam, EAM, would cause a more severe burn than liquid water is because the steam must lose more energy than the water to reach its thermal equilibrium with the skin. Okay? Huh?
The reason why STEM would cause.
Yeah, it should be steam. Okay, so when a substance melts, it must partially overcome the cohesive forces between its molecules. However, the molecules remain bonded by that cohesion. So we've got the process developing. And when a substance evaporates, the force of the cohesion must be completely overcome in order for those molecules to escape the environment. And so the reason why heat evaporation is much greater than the heat of fusion is because the cohesion of molecules must be completely overcome. Huh?
I think science should be spelled P-S-I-E-N-C-E. There should not be a C after the S. There should be a P in front. I think I'm right.
Then we'd have to call it science.
Exactly. Psychology.
We don't go psychological.
You don't call a phone a pahone, do you? You call it a phone.
I call that.
Some people might.
Why don't you call it
Okay. Condensation. Okay. Cohesion of molecules must be completely overcome. Condensation. Okay, we're bringing the cycle back around. This is the process of gas changing back into a liquid. Okay. Some examples. Fog on the bathroom mirror. A sweating glass on a hot day. Dew on the grass in the morning. Clouds. Fog. Just some examples of condensation, bringing it back to the final cycle. Water vapor. Molecules collide with cool air. Therefore, they lose some of their kinetic energy, and then they slow down, allowing you to see those molecules. On a cold day, a person can see his or her breath as it forms white clouds.
Okay, bro, the bottom right one though.
Okay, that kid, that's not all bread. That kid was smoking. Look at all that smoke. That's not how much you have here,
For the one on the right, it's like his inner demons came out of him.
Hey, look at their bunch of kids. When people smile like that, look into each other's eyes, and shows you know they're about to kiss. Hello?
Give me.
That kid is, he doesn't go.
I thought you guys would like at least the second picture.
He went. That's why he looks so happy.
Thing is, the noses don't match either, so on the second picture.
That's why. It's a forbidden love. Him and his shadows.
Okay, so the steam above a pot on a stove is actually made of condensed droplets of liquid wastes. So when a gram of steam or water, vapor, condenses into liquid water, it gives off 2,260 joules of latent heat, which is the same amount of heat required to change the liquid water into vapor. So, practice 6.4. First question, how much heat must be added to 30 grams, of solid iron to melt it? Assuming the iron is already at its melting point. Ding! So you got 30 grams times your 247 joules per gram, which you get that from the chart, giving you 7410 joules. By the way, if you want to bring in your $5 any day this week, that's $5 for Friday. I can take it. Amethyst asked this morning about the gifts. Probably the best thing to do would be to not wait till Friday to bring it, just because where do we put them? Can't put them under the tree. So just don't have the space right now. Okay. Yes, ma'am. What if what? Then you need to see me so I can find out. Or just buy something that, you know, they might like. Elijah? Okay, check with me a little bit later after class, okay? Okay, let me check on that one, okay? Okay, number 2. How much heat does 4 grams of hey, boys, feet down, of acetone at 56 degrees Celsius release when it condenses? So you're going to take 4 grams times your 5130, or 513 joules, giving you 2052 joules, or 2100 joules, rounding it off. Okay? And again, you'll get that 513 from that chart. Okay?
Hey, for our Spanish projects, we should have a first, second, and third place group in, am I right? There's only 3 groups.
Number 3. Is everybody ready for 3? There's 2 still. Quickly. Get it? Done? Number 3. How much heat must be added to 5 grams of solid lead at 30 degrees Celsius to convert it to liquid lead at the melting point. Specific heat of lead is 0.13 joules. Okay, so here we go. First, determine the heat required to raise the temperature to the melting point. So you've got delta change, delta temp, temp final minus temp initial, 328 minus 30, giving you 298. Putting that back into the next formula. Q, capital Q stands for what? Heat, right? Okay. Equals small c, which is the heat change, right? Heat capacity of the mass times the delta change, or delta temp. So you got 0.13 times the 5, Doug, times the 298, giving you 193.7. Guys, why am I competing right now? Okay. Stop talking. Second step, determine the heat required to melt the lead. So you've got 5 grams times your 24.6 joules per gram, giving you 123 joules. Okay. Then, number 3, or the third step, the sum of the total heat required is 193.7 joules plus your 123 joules, giving you a grand total of 316.7 joules, or 320 joules. Okay? This is what takes time, getting all these copied down.
Just say F you, I dare you. Whoa. Ow, Avery, now you're kicking me. Stop.
Avery.
I'm gonna hurt her. Avery, if you don't stop it, you'll be banished back to the aisle.
Yeah.
The aisle.
You want
the
to go
aisle of the lost.
Want to go back to the ninth graders? You want to go back to the
Yeah.
Go back to the lawn.
We can kick you out at any time. Remember, we accepted you with open arms, but you're slapping our open arms in the face.
We do live in a democratic government.
Okay.
Exactly. We are democracy. Majority vote rule. She goes back.
Quiet down. Quiet down. Okay, everybody done? Everybody done? Hey! Okay. You promise to behave the rest of the hour? Avery, promise to behave the rest of the hour? Thank you. Got 9 minutes. Give me 9 minutes, guys. Number 4. How much heat is released by cooling 1,000 grams of water from 130 to a negative 15 degrees? Here it is. Get it down.
We're the Isles of the Blessed. Would you like to go back to the fields of punishment? No. Wait, Douglas. In Greek mythology,
Avery, little word to the wise. Their bite's worse than their bark. Our barks worse than their bite. Oh, I know that didn't sound right.
Mr. Brown, I was just like,
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness sakes. Okay. You can just, hey, make sure you get this all down. We got 6 minutes left. Probably will not finish the next lesson, but I would like to at least start it. Okay? I would like to. Okay? Make sure you get number 4 all down, please. Giving you time to do it. Last lesson coming up, 57. Last lesson for the year. Last lesson for this year.
I almost just started crying.
Huh?
I almost just started crying. I was like, wait, what?
We ready?
We're ready, Mr. Brown. Yes. We did two. We did 2 lessons. She said, can your brain not comprehend that information? If you're not taking notes.
You done? Are you done? Well, then get going. I'm waiting. Are you done? Okay. Homework. Let me change lessons. Got 5 minutes.
It's the final countdown. Yes, well, I'm just poking her in the pen. Do not poke her with the pencil, Avery. And it's my pencil. Please try it.
Okay, here we go. We were going to have a reading quiz, but we're not. Okay. Vapor pressure. Okay. Shh. This is the pressure that must be exerted by a vapor on a liquid of the same substance. Hey, for the vapor and the liquid to be in equilibrium at any given temp. Vapor pressure. So the relative rates of evaporation and condensation, ladies, are affected, Gabby, sit up, are affected by the pressure of the vapor which exerts on the liquid and by the temperature. Shh, hey. So when the air is dry, the pressure caused by water vapor is low. Ladies, Avery,
Dude, you're literally about to be banished. You're so close to being banished.
and evaporation occurs more quickly. Hey, come on, give me just 3 minutes, please. Trying to help you out in doing this. And so therefore, when the air is humid, the pressure of the water vapor is high. Okay? And that's why when you go down south and you get into those humidity type states, the pressure of the air is always higher than it is here. Okay? So at certain combinations of pressure and temperature, evaporation and condensation occur at the same rate. So since just as many molecules return to the liquid as leave it, a state of equilibrium exists between the liquid and the vapor. Therefore, the amounts of substance changing state are equally balanced. So as the temperature of liquid increases, its vapor pressure also increases. And the temperature at which the vapor pressure equals the pressure of the air above the liquid, we call that the boiling point. Okay, so the vapor pressure equals the pressure needed to keep a liquid from boiling at a given temperature. Therefore, we call it the critical temperature. This is temperature at which a substance cannot exist in the liquid state but behaves as a gas regardless of the pressure upon it. Okay? And that's a good point right there because we just finished the section. So we'll just stop right there and we'll pick up with heat pumps tomorrow, and we should be able to finish the notes tomorrow. Okay. Okay. So, DLs, thanks for being patient, working with us. We'll see you for another heat session tomorrow. Yep. Okay, we'll see you. Bye-bye.
All right, there we go. Welcome to Algebra 1. Today is a work day. You guys are working on a review of algebraic representation on pages 122 through 125. That is a review you should have seen after the review that was due today, which was pages 121 through 122. Okay? If you did not yet turn that in today, please do so as soon as possible. And then review of algebraic representation over pages 122 through 125 is due Wednesday morning. Wednesday and Thursday is your test 3 open book over chapters 1 through 3. Are there any questions? Cool. You guys are working on that stuff? Distance learners, if you guys have questions, either email or text me, please. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, go back to your seats. We're gonna talk about the project at the end. And if you have any questions, I'll answer any questions that you might have. Yeah. I'm wearing my glasses today. You're like my kids. They all walked in and they all had to say something. Okay, go ahead and sit down, guys. Okay, so I had a game that I wanted to play with you guys, but it didn't let me print because they changed the printer. But I have it on my phone. But let's see if we can play it like... No, it isn't, but that would be a fun game to play, though. No, it's just a couple questions that I have. Your quiz is tomorrow. Over the pages that I gave you. I believe page 36 to 45. I'll get that at the end, too. Okay? We have a quiz tomorrow. Remember I told you it's going to be about, like, it's going to be the same thing, okay? So make sure you study exactly how the pages are. I had them ready, but like I said, I couldn't print them either. So what I did is just like I printed the English on the front, and in the back is going to be the Spanish, and it's just going to be blank, okay? So the blank part, obviously, you're in charge of filling it up. Also pay close attention. I might erase something in English, and then you'll have to do both, like English and Spanish. You might have to just do like, translate one to English, or just Spanish. Does that make sense? So just pay close attention to those. Super easy because it's the same thing, starting from the months of the year. So let me check quickly what page is that. Page, 37 to page 48, okay? Page 37 to page 48. That's going to be your quiz tomorrow, okay? Super, super easy, okay? 37 to 48, yes. The quiz is exactly like those pages. You just have to translate them, okay? So, pretty simple, pretty easy. You don't have to overthink it, okay? Quiz what? I believe this is quiz number 6. Okay. How many do we have here today? Oh, we have 12 people. Okay. The what? Huh? Thursday. Is that the date that I have it there? Do I put the 18th or do I put the 17th? I probably put the 18th. Okay, the project is due on... I thought I put 17th. Yeah. Yeah. You will today. Like, I'll give you 5 minutes for you guys to work on it today. Huh? At the end of the class, yes. Okay. Okay, your project is due on Thursday, okay? 5 minutes, okay, for you to give your presentation. Today we can go over it. I'll tell you like what's the best way for you to start, like what do you want to start with. You have to capture class attention. So if you want to start with the video, you want to start with the song. So if you're doing a PowerPoint, you can insert that in. So if you wanna, not like that either. It's just an attention grabber, okay? Just to get everyone's attention, everyone hooked on what you're gonna say.
I would just have Jeremiah go to the front. All eyes would be on him.
Okay, then that's what you're gonna do. Then do it, okay? Now, okay, listen up. I have a quick game that I want to play with you guys. So I'm going to split. How many are all of you are guys? Okay. Okay. So I guess you're kind of even, okay? So I have a couple questions, and you just have to answer with the answer. My plan was like to print it out and then give you. Yes. And then you will pick whatever answer you think it is in the paper. But they switched the printer, and I can't print anything right now. So let's see if we can do it. Okay. So let's have. We'll count 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we'll split, okay? So, starting with Avery, okay? We're going to count 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 2s will go to the left side, 1s will stay on this side, okay? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 1, 1.
He's a 2 and I'm a
1,
1. 2,
2,
1.
2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay? So if you're 2, go to this side, okay? If you're a 2, go to this side. Guys, if you're a 2, go to this side, okay? You don't have to sit down. You can just stay standing. Is the heater on or is it
No, but it's
the AC?
I don't know what it was.
Okay. Yeah, just turn it off. Okay, I'm not gonna be like, okay, this team is turn, this team's turn, okay? If you know the answer, shout it out. Okay? And keep score for your own team, okay? Yes, 2, 4, 6, yeah. 2, 4, 6, yeah. Yeah, it's even. Okay, you might want to be together because you can't answer. After your team has answered a question, then everyone can answer again, okay? Okay, if you have the answer, just raise your hand and say it, okay? I'm not going to ask for anyone to like, oh, it's team 1's turn, team 2 turns, okay? Yes. But just to keep score, though. Are you going to keep score for your team? Are you going to? Okay. But you still can play, okay? No. It just in each team keeps score of your own team, okay? Your own points. Okay. Okay, question number 1. ¿Cuál es la fecha? Okay, you have the date, but how do we say it? 14 de diciembre, okay. ¿Cuál es el mes? What is the month? ¿Cuál es el mes? Diciembre, okay. So what is the month? Diciembre, okay. Okay, I'm going to read it. I'm going to say it in English and I'm going to translate it in Spanish, okay? What is the first month of the year? ¿Cuál es el primer mes del año?
It's the weird one. It's January.
What is it?
No, I'm just kidding. It was a joke.
Enero, okay? Enero. Okay, just stand and say it, okay? If you have the answer, just stand and say it. Yeah, just stand and say it.
Gabby, I'll keep score.
Okay. Okay, in what month do we celebrate Christmas? ¿En qué mes se celebra Navidad? Yeah, December. Navidad. Okay. Navidad. Okay, wait for me to finish the question in Spanish, okay? Okay. ¿Cuáles son los meses? Yes. Okay, you answered too many questions, okay? No. Yes, but you've answered like two questions already, okay? Oh, Marzo, you're missing one. You're missing one. Oh, dude. He got it. He got it. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Okay. So it's like, yeah, it's 4-2. Okay. Translate this, okay? I prefer. What is it? Yo prefiero. Okay. Gabby, you can't answer anymore, okay? Next one. I want. Gabby, you can't tell them.
I knew it. Are you done with my skill?
You're not. I heard her. I literally heard her.
That was Avery. Avery said that and
She literally-
stood up and shouted it.
She literally turned around and said, Yo quiero.
I didn't see nothing.
Okay. No.
I didn't see anything. I saw it.
I saw it. Okay.
Too bad it's 6-2 now, so.
I have.
Say it.
Yo tengo. Oh, wow. I'm able.
Able's not even a real word.
Yo puedo. Okay. Okay. Dime los números del 20 al 30. No.
What did she ask? What did she ask?
Tell me.
No.
No, you skip one. Okay. You said 20. You said 24, 26. Okay.
What's going on?
Okay, translate these, okay? ¿Cuándo?
Where? How?
No? What did you say? When? ¿Cuándo? Okay. Okay, next one. ¿Dónde? Good job, Noah. Where were you sitting? Oh my goodness. ¿Dónde? Yes. Okay. Listen to this one, okay? These are the where and when, okay? This one. ¿Cuándo duermes? When do you sleep?
At night.
Por la noche. Okay. Okay. ¿Dónde aprendes? Where do you learn? ¿Dónde? En la escuela. Come on, guys.
I said it first. You have to stand
You
up.
said in the school.
I've been standing up the whole time. And
You said in Adrian, you said in the school. I heard you say it in English. I need it.
He said in the school.
What class is this?
All these questions in English. What you talking about?
Okay, what class are you in? Okay.
Español.
Okay. ¿En qué clase están? ¿En qué clase están? You need to wait for me to say that question in Spanish. Español qué? Español what?
I'm not telling you. I said it's the same question. No, that's not the answer.
Okay.
Adrian, stop. It must suck to suck, doesn't it? Stop being salty.
Okay. ¿Cuál es? Listen. ¿Cuál es tu clase favorita? What is your favorite? What is your favorite class?
That was Andrew. He said it.
What is it?
Way before that.
Español? Am I supposed to believe that? Okay. No. Yeah. What is chemistry in Spanish? Química. And she said historia. Okay. You both get a point. Give him a point. Let's be nice. Okay. Okay. ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo se llama? No. ¿Cómo se llama? No. ¿Cómo se llama su profesor de química? What is it? Señores? Who said it? Oh, I heard Andrew though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He said brown and he said senior brown and he didn't say brown in Spanish. He just said brown in English.
No, it's Señor Brown, okay? He said Señor S. Señor. Yes, you do. You don't, but there's a chemistry class, isn't there? Okay. ¿Quién es? ¿Cómo se llama su profesor de? Wait, let me see what I have. Oh. No, I haven't even asked. ¿Cómo se llama su profesor de matemáticas? I hadn't even asked the question. Okay, forget that one, okay? ¿Cómo se llama su profesora de inglés? Who said it first? Okay. ¿Cómo se llama tu amigo? Okay. Can you translate that for me? What did I ask? No, but what is your friend's name? Okay. ¿Cómo se llama? Yeah. Okay. Both, because they both said it. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna ask specifically a question. Okay. I'll call your name. Okay. Are you guys ready? Can I give you a hard one? Yeah. Okay. I feel like the. Not that one. Okay. Okay, ready? Jesse, ¿qué significa qué tiempo hace? O, ¿qué tiempo hace o qué clima hace? Hey, I'll give you points for that, okay? Because he said no comprendo. Okay? Ask someone to help you in your team, okay? Ask. ¿Qué significa qué tiempo hace o cuál es el clima? ¿Qué significa? Okay. Help Jesse, okay? He has to answer.
Ricky.
What is it? Did you hear him? Okay, say it louder.
What is the climate today?
Guys, get your masks on.
No, just translate it for me. So, what is the climate today? Okay. Okay. ¿Qué tiempo hace en el invierno? Noé, ¿qué Frío. ¿Qué tiempo hace en la primavera, Ricky? ¿Qué tiempo hace en la primavera? ¿O qué clima hace? ¿Qué tiempo hace? Yes. ¿Qué tiempo hace en la primavera? Does anyone know? What? Gabby? I know you gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Huh? Okay. When is primavera? Spring, okay. So what is the weather like in spring? Frío, fresco, calor. Hace fresco, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Okay.
Guys, it is now 21 to 5.
¿Qué tiempo hace en el verano? Derek, ¿qué tiempo hace en el verano? Oh, good job. ¿Qué tiempo hace en el verano? Andrew. So, ¿qué tiempo hace en el verano? What's the weather like in summer? ¿Qué tiempo hace en el verano? He just said it. Hace calor, okay? Hace calor. Okay. Okay. ¿Qué significa? Yes. ¿Qué significa la estación? ¿Qué significa la estación?
I just don't know what's important. It says what and why is this important, but I don't know what this
¿Qué significa la estación?
significa.
Las estaciones. Yes, it is. What does it mean? Seasons, okay? What are estaciones? Season. Give me the seasons in Spanish. Invierno, verano, otoño y primavera. Okay. Give me the seasons in Spanish. Seasons. Invierno, verano, otoño. No. What is it? Primavera. Y no, it's not spring. Primavera. Okay? Okay, I'm going to ask you a few questions for the ones you're going to have in your quiz, okay? How is Andrew my favorite?
Yeah, we like saying all these answers. Andrew, what?
Okay. Okay, translate this for me. In the morning. In the afternoon. What is it? Farther away. No. Más allá. Okay. At the school. What is it? En la escuela. Aloud. Okay. Together. Derek, what is carefully? What is carefully? Where's your book? ¿Cómo? What is it? Con cuidado. Okay, you have a quiz. You have a quiz about this tomorrow. Do you know that? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's your quiz. Okay. It's hard. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I've been telling you since Thursday. Yes. Since last Thursday. Okay. It's easy. What does it mean? What is it? It's important. Jesse, it's hard. It's what? You're close. Difícil. Es difícil. Okay. It's fun. It's fun. What is it? I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. Douglas. Es divertido. Es divertido. It's fun. Okay? Okay, what is clearly? What is clearly? No. Clearly. Claramente, okay? Poorly. Poorly. Mal. Softly. Softly. En voz baja. Aloud is en voz alta. Softly is en voz baja. Oh. Are you now? Is that love? Are you guys dating?
How do you say a joke? Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Es una broma. Okay. Okay. Take out your song. Who has their song? Okay. Wait. On Wednesday, I'm going to record you guys. I don't know if you're allowed or not, but if you have a Christmas sweater, you can wear that during the video. You don't have to wear it like the. Okay? Okay? Okay. Wow. Okay. You don't have any festive thing? Oh my goodness. Okay, you can wear your decoration. You can wear your decorations. Okay? Okay, let's sing it. Amethyst is gonna lead us because she knows the song, okay?
Yeah, you're so good at singing, bro.
Okay.
You're so good at being ugly, bro.
Okay, ready? Ready, begin. It's so hot in here. Belén, campanas de Belén, que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traes. Belén, campanas de Belén.
I cannot pronounce the second verse.
Okay, it goes like this. Belén, campanas de Belén, que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traes. Que nuevas me traes. You have a question? Of the song? Yes. You need one too? You too? Okay. Okay, let's sing it one more time. You need one?
I don't know the words actually. I'm kind of making stuff up right now.
I am burning up in this classroom. Okay, let's sing it one more time. Here. No, I'm not gonna throw it to you. Come get it. Get one to Ricky. Okay. Let's sing it one more time. Ready? Ready, begin. Campana sobre campana. Y sobre campana una. Sorry. La ventana. Verás al niño en la cuna. Come on, Derek. Where's your paper? Where's your paper? Do you know it? Where's your paper? What do you mean?
By myself.
Okay. Okay, Amethyst is gonna lead it again because I do it too high. Ready? Begin. Not too sad though. Asómate a la ventana. Verás al niño en la cuna. Belén, campanas de Belén. Que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traes. Belén, campanas de Belén. Don't it sound so beautiful? No, it sounds really good. It sounds really good. Okay. About the project, okay? Listen up. About the project. I want you to write your summary. Don't overthink your summary, okay? Just make sure it's everything you're going to say. If you just want to make it like type of outline, that's fine. Make sure you have your cover page. Inside your cover page, include the members of your group and what they did. Also, the content of the paper. You can write it in English and then translate it to Spanish, okay? You can use any translation program in Google Translate or whatever you want to use. You can use that. Then in class, you have 5 minutes. For the online students, you have 3 minutes, okay? Not too long. For the online students, you asked me if you can do a PowerPoint and just talk over it. You can definitely do that. That's perfectly fine for me. Anyone else here? You have to obviously come up to the front and present. Yes. Yes. I was gonna put you in their group, okay? So is it Derek, Lilina, and okay, perfect. Yeah, that works perfect. Okay. Like I said, also make sure you have. Listen, make sure you have an attention grabber, something that's gonna draw everyone's attention while you do your presentation. Okay? Huh? Okay, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Yes. If you have your homework, if you have your homework, I need your homework, okay? And tomorrow you have a quiz. ET. Only what?
Only like 2 of us are actually going to be presenting though, right?
If you want just 2, then that's fine. If someone else wants to help out, that's fine.
I helped everyone source where they're getting their information.
Okay. That's fine. Oh, shoot. This was off or